Hello. Hello. Pam 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 pam. Pam pam pam. Pam 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 pam. Oh yeah. I'm back for another stream, boys. I'm back for another stream. Haha. You may think that I'm fed up by doing this, right? No, actually I'm not. Actually, I'm not. I mean, it's pretty fun to do, and yeah, it's quite some effort, I have to say, you know. But I think it's fun. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I'm learning new stuff and progressing with the game, and I mean, you can see a bit of programming, and you can see what I'm doing, right? Which is not always the right way, but I mean, that isn't some good stuff. This new procedural dungeon, I think, is interesting anyway. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, I'm ready. I am ready. Boom, 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 boom. Ready. Hello, everyone. And welcome to another stream of Plane Shift, which is actually a fantasy MMO that looks pretty much like this. I like this screenshot because there is the statue, the fountain, also the arena on the background, which actually was impossible in the previous game, right? So it would be impossible to see, because the arena was actually in another level and the old game was loading the levels based on visibility portals. Yeah. Visibility portal. So what are we doing? We are working on procedural dungeon generation, and all the green flags that you see here is all stuff that we already did, which is quite a bit. There is more to do for sure. And let me switch to the scene and music so that we can immediately start, because there is quite some stuff to do and I want to, jump right into it. Jump right into that. Okay, so I don't remember at all where we were, but now I will remember. 1 second. So we were working on the traps, and if I remember right, we managed to have the trap be detected, right? And we managed to have the trap connected to the real trap. Exactly. So one thing that I was reasoning is, why why we have our trap always active? I think it's a very bad idea. So basically at the moment, right? Yeah, this was a Centaur Warrior for yesterday's session. Basically, right? So let's say you are in a corridor, right? You are in a corridor. No. You are in a corridor, right? And is this a corridor? I don't know. It looks like. Well, this part is not really great, but you get the point, right? You are in a corridor, and there is a door, right? And there is a trap, right? The trap is, for example, the blade, right? The blade on the ground, and the blade is moving this direction and this direction, right? Now, exactly. So now the question is, this blade is moving left and right continuously, right? Because basically we have in the begin play, no, even we don't have it in the begin play, we have it in the tick. Exactly. So we have it in the tick. And hello, Hula. Hi, good afternoon. This song sounds so much like Cyberpunk 2077. This song is exactly the same instrument, the same tone, even the same notes. But it's not. I would like to know who has been influenced by who, but anyway. I mean, Celeste was released before, so I would say, but anyway. So the point is why this trap is moving left and right if there are no players around, right? Doesn't really make any sense. Doesn't really make any sense. So the point is do we keep it disabled and then we enable it only when the player is like close to it? But if yes, what does close means? I mean, close means that we create like a collision box. We create like a collision box like this, and as soon as the player walks into it, the traps start to be activated, or what? How do we do this? Because I think that moving all the traps continuously. About song, I have seen your last video sound of Bin Strike. Yeah, but if it's on Twitch, we don't care, Hula, because the video is going to be deleted. If it's on YouTube, I can remove it. I mean, I can remove the strike. Let me see. 1136. 1136 seems to have a a strike for I don't know why. What the fuck is this? I will just deactivate 1136 or what, Ulan? I see it on 1136. It's 3 minutes. I don't know why, but you know, the majority of the time is people ripping off video game music for their remix that they upload on YouTube and that they claim copyright on, which is absolutely ridiculous. But it is what happens. So the question is, so should this thing be like a box, right? Should this thing be like a box? Or what should it be? Right? That as soon as you enter into it, now the only problem is that our traps are not really, I mean, our traps can be placed in a corridor, but it can also be placed on a larger room, right? So I think one solution would be to have one container I'm thinking about it. I think one solution would be to have one container, which is actually the size of the room, pretty much. And whenever you enter that room, right? I mean, I can also do it with the floor object, but then if you jump, I could do it with the floor. About solution, what about if I use my mount inside a dungeon? Good question. I think it's the same as when you use your mount in a normal combat, right? I think we have transferred the damage already, no? I don't remember, but I think we transferred the damage between the mount and you. I mean, the best way would be that the mount dies and then you die. But yeah, that's something we need to think about for sure. So I'm thinking, I don't know if I want to do it with the floor, because if I do it with the floor and then we change the floor, and also sometimes the floor is not, I mean, sometimes the floor is not the floor, sometimes the floor is multiple pieces. So yeah, but in theory I could do the same, eh? I could do the same in the dungeon room, so I could do exactly this. I mean, not exactly, but I mean the same logic, right? So I could go in my in my dungeon room, right? And in the dungeon room I could identify by all the components that are flagged as floor, right? And basically for each one, right? I don't know if it's too much, but I think it's better to do it like this than to actually... I think this could be one way. This could be one way of doing it. I don't know if it's the best way, but it's definitely one way. It's definitely one way. Which may also somehow be used for other stuff, I guess. So I will basically need in my dungeon room a kind of value that is defining if the right. So I can put a boolean which is, are my traps active, and if they are active what I would do, I would trigger no, this one actually needs to be probably on the trap itself, but yeah, it needs to be on the trap itself actually. So the trap itself will know. I think something like this. So I will basically, as soon as we overlap with the particular, but the problem is, how do I find the traps that are actually inside the room? At the moment I don't have a list, so I will have to keep a list of all the traps inside the room. Yeah, I will have to, yes. So my dungeon room needs to be augmented with the list of traps that belong to the room, right? Because yeah, we have the trap locations, but we don't have the actual traps, right? We don't have the actual traps. So I just have to be careful because trap instances, actually I have it already on the... I'm keeping the same reference already in my dungeon because we want to know. Pom 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 pom. Pom 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 pom. We have we have this, right? We have this, which is basically the list of all the traps. Now we can keep it on the dungeon or we can keep it on the rooms, because anyway we destroy, right? We destroy the rooms one by one when we destroy the dungeon. So in theory, instead of doing this, I could keep the so basically in the delete, right? In the delete I can keep the reference, because now we are spawning, we are deleting all the traps, right? By in theory I could do this, right? I could do it inside of this. Because here I have my room, and from the room I can get the traps, I can delete all the traps, and then I can delete the room itself. Yeah, that would be probably a better idea. Do we need to know on the dungeon how many traps we have or not? Because I can also keep the reference in both places. It's not that much of a deal, big of a deal. Hello, Fanner. I see you as well. Hello, hello. So the two options are: option 1, keep the traps reference on the dungeon, and then when we navigate no. Option 1 is keep the reference on the dungeon and in the room, so that we always have them in both places. And when I delete it from the room, and then the dungeon doesn't care, just deletes the room. Or keep it only on the room, so keep the list of traps only on the room, and when I'm deleting the dungeon, I go through all the rooms and also delete the traps, right? So the disadvantage of option 2 is that I don't have a full list of traps on the dungeon itself. So if I want, for example, to calculate the overall difficulty, or if I want to disable all the traps in a dungeon, I don't think this will never happen, right? I think it's okay. Hello, Gian. Oh my god, you want to gamble 20,000? You crazy? Are you printing money or what? Are you just printing money? But I think the bot is off because it didn't work. For whatever reason, it didn't work. It seems that the bot is like sleeping. We have a sleeping bot. We have a Streamlabs sleeping bot. Oh, no, it seems to be working. Maybe there is a maximum limit, you know? No, the cloud bot seems up, because if it tells you the point, then is up. I think there is a maximum limit, I don't know. A maximum bet, you know? It's possible. It's possible there's a maximum bet, but I'm not aware of the maximum bet. Betting? No, it's not. I don't know where is it. Somewhere in modules. I have no idea. Gamble minigame. Let me see. Maximum amount is 10,000. Yeah, you can maximum bet 10,000. Do you want me to raise it to a different value? You just lost it. You see, this is why it was limited. because you just lost it. This is exactly the reason why it was limited. So you don't trash all your money. You don't trash all your money, right? I just saved you 10,000. I just saved you 10,000, boys. Easy. Easy save. So basically you own me 10,000 because I saved you 10,000. No? No. Well, I don't know. Okay, so the idea is that we keep the reference on the room. I think it's a good idea, right? So basically we disable. So the idea is to have a kind of an area which actually is the floor. Now the only problem is, what about the roof? I don't know, I have to test it. I'm not sure that this will work, but okay, let's say that we keep the trap instances on the room. We don't keep it anymore on the dungeon. So each room knows which are the traps inside the room, right? So we can use it for activation. Because my reasoning, Gion, is that at the moment I'm activating all the traps when the dungeon is created. And I think it's very stupid. It's an insane amount of replication for nothing, right? So I would like to activate the traps only when the player enters the room, right? Which I think is a much better design, by the way. Also visually is a much better design. So because you don't know the trap until you actually step in. You can still search for the trap, and sometimes you will see it because you see a giant club, you know, metal club at the top. But so if we do this, right, if we have trap instances, the only thing I need to do is when we place traps, so when we place traps in the dungeon, we will have to populate that array, right? Instead of populating the dungeon thingy. So it will not be any more trap instances, it will be room. It will be room trap instances right now. It will be room trap instances add. And I mean, it must be a trap, come on. I mean, if it's not a trap, there is no chance, right? If it's not a trap, I mean, if it's not a trap, we have another problem, that we set up something weird. So let me say that this should actually go here, and here we can say trap is not a trap. Can't use it, right? Okay, fine. So now. Did you redesign the code? Well, I don't know. Where you left, and which part of the code? Yeah, I'm doing some changes. I'm trying to make it. I have component replication now because I need the blade to actually move, right? I need a blade to actually replicate to the client, and unfortunately components are not replicated by default. Well, I guess for performance reason, right? And so we wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Better. Spawning the traps. Yeah, well, no, I didn't really refactor too much, but yeah, we have traps. Now the traps are spawning properly, and we can see them in the game, and also I have the ability to detect a trap with the same mechanism we have for the other traps. So I will show you in a second. Well, in a second, I don't know. Whenever we can run the code again. And so yeah, you will be, because I want the player to be able to disable the traps, right? I want them to be able to disable them. So now, I'm just moving the traps inside the room so the room knows which traps is, right? So I need, now when we delete the dungeon, we don't have to delete the traps anymore because, yeah, exactly. I'm still keeping the code for a second because maybe I will backtrack, you know, I will say no, I need it. So I'm just commenting it out because maybe I will go back to the previous design, I don't know. But in theory, inside of this, right, we have to destroy, yeah. So when I destroy the room, when I destroy because the traps are not actually inside, meaning they are not child, you know, objects of my room. They are just placed in the world, but they are physically there. Delete node. Yeah. I don't know if it's very nice to have it like this. Maybe we should have. I think that like this is a big shit. Can we have a function? Yeah. Let's have a function on the room object that is doing that, because otherwise it's kind of anti object oriented, right? So it's like it looks very bad. It looks very bad. Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That is way cleaner, and that is way cleaner. Okay. Okay. Hello, WeaselDev202. Hello, hello, hello. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We're making progress in this crazy game. We're making progress in this crazy project. In this completely crazy project that no one would say, hey, why are you doing this? Right? Yeah, I know. I never ask myself that question. I mean, why are you doing this, man? I don't know, I never ask myself. Okay, so we delete all the traps, right? So now no. So in the delete we are fine. In the addition, so we add the traps to the array, we delete the traps, right? So now we know all the, so the room knows which are all the traps inside of that, right? So the point is that when I am inside the room and I overlap, right? And I overlap with the floor, with all the items that are flagged as floor, and we will flag them. Right, so all the pieces that are flagged as floor will actually trigger the, so this means that if you are flying, right, if you are flying, none of the traps will trigger, which is a bit weird, but it's fine. I mean our players cannot fly, luckily. I like to answer why not. Yeah, maybe. I'm good. My name is pronounced Vessel. Ah, Vessel, because you are German then. German, like the Weiss beer. I know the Weiss beer. I like a lot the Weiss beer. I like the Paulaner Weiss. Paulaner Weiss I like quite a bit. Which is the bottle I usually have? This one? Yeah, kind of this one, I think. This one looks a bit too bright, but anyway, I think it's this one, yeah. Vessel. Has Vessel anything to do with beers? No, I don't think so. So because it's missing the eye. So now that we have this, right? What do we do on begin overlap? So as soon as you overlap, right? We want to enable all the right? We don't want to enable all the traps that are in the room. So basically, as soon as you step in, you will see all the traps starting to move, right? It would be nice if there was like a click, right? So maybe we can have a sound, you know? Maybe we can have a click sound, like something happened, you know? And then we enable all the traps. So to enable all the traps, now that we know, right? We can do this, right? We can do this because we know the traps that we have inside the room, right? I'm starting to like this 4 style. I mean, I didn't like it before because I don't know, it was looking a bit weird, but now I think I kind of like it because it's more compact, right? Than the. I mean, in this case we had to use it, but. Okay, so so enable all traps, right? So how do we enable a trap? I have no idea. Basically, our trap needs to is trap active, exactly. So we have to flag this. So for each trap, we call is trap active equal to true, right? And then in the tick of our trap, right? Instead of just saying this, we say is the trap enabled? Room decides, right? So we can say if is trap active. Oops, what did I do? I pressed something I should not have pressed. If trap is not active, we just return, right? Right? So in this case, right, and trap active starts as false, right? In the thing. Now we need to decide, okay, when we activated them, you are from South Africa? Oh, okay, nice. Do you know German or no? Because if you pronounce vessel, I mean, it sounds like German way of reading it, no? Maybe not, I don't know. That's the first thing came to my mind. Now the question is, when they are active, how do we turn them off, right? How do we turn them off? Well, we need a new event, a timer event, right? And also we need to... Yeah, the point is that if you enter into the room multiple times, we want to trigger the... We want to just you know, increase the time. Can we increase the time? Ah, it's not German, it's Afrikaans. I see. Interesting. So if we enter the room multiple times, right? So like if you go on the verge, like you are here on the door, right? And you like enter, exit, just to break my system. We will trigger multiple times, right? The overlap. And the overlap will set all the traps to true. And it will start another timer every time, which is something that we don't want to, right? But maybe we can keep the timer handle and we can maybe extend it. Can we extend the timer? I think I never did it. But I think it would be probably good, huh? Do we extend the timer on the trap or do we extend the timer on the room? No, we extend the timer on the room. So we need a timer handle. We need a timer handle on the... what? We need a timer handle... What's the name of the thing? F timer handle. We need a timer handle on the room, right? Trap deactivate timer, right? So this timer is used to deactivate the traps after some time. You know what is the only problem of this? Oh no, we are fucked. No, this does not work, unfortunately. Shit. It doesn't work at all. Because the player can stay in the room forever and wait that the traps are actually deactivating. No. 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 Oh my god. I cannot do it like this, right? Otherwise the player just enters and then waits the expiration time. So I need to detect when the player is actually exiting from it. So I need to detect the end overlap. The problem of the end overlap and overlap is that it can be a bit fake. I don't know, Gion, if you have any suggestion on that, but I think if you like enter exit very very quickly, right? Enter exit very very quickly. You may fake the overlap. Like you may be in a situation where you are actually overlapping, but the system says you are not. And this may be the way to cheat all the traps, which would be super annoying. But I think we cannot do it with the timer, right? We cannot do it with the timer. Hello, who joined? Let me see. Hello, Trevor Williams. Hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Hey, and welcome. So I don't think we can do it with the timer. I think we really need to rely on the begin overlap and end overlap to actually work properly. Which in my experience is not really the case, by the way. But I think at the moment I don't have a better... idea. So I think I will go with that. So I will have to do it also for... I will have to do it also for the end. I will have to do it also for the end overlap. Ah, there is another problem. Oh my god. There is another problem. There is another problem. There is another problem that is, if my floor is made of multiple pieces, right? If my floor is made of multiple pieces, and it may happen because the room may be complex, I'm going to overlap with one and end overlap with the other component, right? And this means that the overlap will trigger multiple times. In and out, in and out, in and out. Oh my god. I don't know. I think we can test and see what happens, but I don't know. I think this thing will give me some issues. No, because obviously if you can, you know, if you can cheat the system, then there is no, right? I mean, it defies completely the purpose of having a trap, right? If you can just cheat the system by moving in and out and the trap stops, then GG. GG! I mean, we can try this method and see how bad it is. If it's too bad, I will think to something else, but... yeah, if it's too bad, I will think to something else. In theory should be fine, but I remember that you can kind of fake the system. So like the begin and end may not be always even, right? It may... Okay, so and overlap. I think we can also have a click sound. The problem with the click sound, I think that is even helping the player to cheat more, right? But okay, let's see what happens. Now, I need to flag the floors. Let me recompile, but then we need to flag the floors as floors, right? And we need to see if our capsule is actually touching the floor, if it's just barely touching the floor, if it's triggering the overlap. I hope it does. If it doesn't, we'll find a way. If it doesn't, we will find a way, boys! Sorry, 1 second. I'm waiting this. I'm waiting this building. You normally check other actor if he has an interface or his character or so some kind of validation. To running code when not needed. Well, I will overlap only with pawn, so that is already you know resolved by the collision profile, because I will only overlap with pawn, so I will only overlap with players. We will have to think about the NPC, but for now I don't have any NPC moving in the room, so I think we'll be okay. But yeah, as soon as we add NPC, we have to say that, you know, the trap should not trigger on NPC, should only trigger on players. But it's easy, we have a if player, so I have a function that's just telling me if he's a player or an NPC, so we can do that. We can ignore the overlap, right? No, the point is that, you know, if my floor, the point is, if my floor is made of multiple pieces, right? If I look it from the top, let's say this is a top view, okay? So if I have the floor made like this, right? And you can enter, I don't know, you can enter here, right? And exit here. And the player goes through and this is overlapping, then as soon as he crosses this point or cross this point, he will trigger an end overlap, and he will trigger again a begin overlap, you know, so every time. So it would be a bit annoying. So I don't know if the game will have any issue with that. I hope not, but I'm anticipating that probably it will. It will probably have an issue with that. Okay, but let's try and see what happens. You know, we don't have all the answers because we never did this, so we have to try and see. We have to try and see. So if I go into my dungeon, where is my dungeon thingy? So let's take, for example, room 1, corridor 1, right? Corridor 1. Luckily, the majority of the rooms have one floor only. Like this thing is one piece, right? But I cannot guarantee that it's one piece. So if I tag this guy as floor, it's a bit annoying because this is actually the father of all of this. So do you think that he will take also the... that we need to see. Because otherwise I will move the floor to another place, but... because I would like him to overlap only with the floor, not with everything else, right? Do you think that since this is the father, he will then transfer the overlap also to these other components? That would be super annoying. That would be super annoying. Like, for example, this room, I think, has multiple floors, no? No, it only has one floor. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. No! So let's do it just in 2 or 3 rooms, and then we will see. Room 1. Well, I can do it for all of them, maybe. But... room 2 is not needed because room 2 is actually our starting room, so there are never traps there. I don't know if it's a good assumption, but anyway, it is the assumption that we have. Okay, room 3, room 4. Let's do also room 4, so they are all covered. They are all covered. Okay. So now we have all the rooms with, except the stair, but okay, it's fine. All the rooms with the floor flag. I don't have a printout, which is a bad idea. I should put a printout now just to check if it's actually colliding with something or not. Let's put it here 1 second, and then we will let me copy because I'm lazy. So this is begin overlap. Maybe if we can print out also the component would be nice. Overlapped component, other actor. Yeah, I want to know exactly. I want to know the component name. Get name. Okay, so we do the same with and overlap. Overlapped comp. Okay, overlapped comp. I don't know if this overlap comp is the one of my actor or is this one is the, but usually other is the other, right? Yeah. Usually other is the other. What he doesn't like? Okay, still thinking to the previous. Uh-oh, I don't know what I pressed. I pressed F8. I hope F8 is not a full recompile. To avoid running code when not needed, wait, you cannot do bind gameplay stuff in constructor? What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean this add dynamic? No, it works. I do it with the trap. It works perfectly. No? Oh, no, I don't do it in the trap. I do it in begin play. Yep. Okay, you're right. I should do it in begin play, huh? Thank you, yeah. I should do it in begin play. So all of this actually needs to go in begin play. Yeah, yeah. You're right, you're right. I do it in the begin play, huh? Okay. Okay. One failed, didn't like it. Comps redefinition. Okay. Okay. Good one, Gian. Thank you, good one. Okay, this succeeded. Succeeded, boys. Incredible, huh? We actually make code that compiles. I mean, it doesn't mean that it really works, but at least it compiles. Did I change the collision to pawn? No, I didn't do any of that. Wait a second. I didn't even check if my floor is colliding with anything. I mean, it is colliding. I don't know if it's... I don't know. I mean, it's colliding for sure because the player stands on it, right? The player stands on the floor, so I assume that we collide with it. But I don't know if it's also generating overlap events or if it's ignoring overlap events. I have no idea. Let me just check 1 second. Like if I take the floor in a say collision at the moment is block, all dynamic, generate overlap event. So if I have block, is it also overlapping automatically or no? I mean, in theory, I don't need this, right? I don't need overlap on... I only need overlap on pawn. I don't know, I think this thing will overlap with everything. Okay, let's just see what happens. But I think that setting of collision is a bit too much. Because it's basically saying to even collide with war static, right? Which makes no sense. We only want to collide with pawn. I mean, it's like colliding with camera. What? Colliding with camera is a very bad idea. Ah, no, it's a good idea, otherwise you can go through walls. Yeah, but I need the overlap to happen only with the pawn, but the block to actually happen... so yeah, I need a different overlap and block, I guess. Otherwise, it's a bit of a mess. I don't know. I think it will be a bit of a mess if we overlap with everything. No, I'm falling down. Okay, we will be dark then. We will be dark. So it is something from yesterday's session. We will be dark. Oh yeah. Okay, let's generate a new dungeon. Boom! Dungeon generated. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. One day we will improve the characters, huh? Don't worry. One day. One day. What the fuck? Huh? What? This never happened. This never happened, boys. What is this? The dungeon got fucked up? Holy shit. This never happened. Well, we create a new one. We create a new one, but I don't know what was that case actually. Kind of strange, huh? Why we had a wrong dungeon generated? I don't know. Must be a bug somewhere. So now I'm flying, so I'm actually not overlapping with anything, I guess. Okay, so this room has a trap, right? Let me see if we, at the moment, if we are overlapping with anything. No, we are not overlapping with we are overlapping with nothing. So if I now remove my flying ability and I drop to the ground, fuck, we don't collide with anything. Why? I overlap only with the trap, but I don't overlap with the floor. Why I don't overlap with the floor? Because I'm walking on it? It's because I'm walking on it, so I'm not overlapping, or I don't know. It's kind of strange. We don't overlap with anything. GG. We don't overlap with anything. It's set to block at the moment, yeah. But you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking to create a separate overlap box, because anyway this is never gonna work, right? So if I have I mean, this is my corridor, right? So I needed this floor to actually be used for collision, but I needed to overlap. Yeah, exactly. So I cannot do overlap and block at the same time, right? So I think I need another object. I think I will have to add... I think I need to do this. I need to remove this floor tag. I need to add a new collision box, which is actually the area where I want it to happen. And this will be trap collision box or something like that. I have to do it in all the rooms though. Fuck it. I will. Now the only problem is that dungeon connection. Oh no, I switched it. My connection is a different class, so I can use the collision box.
No pressure, no mistakes. Stay calm.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm staying calm. There is a mess, boys. There is a freaking mess. No, it's not a mess. Not a mess. We can do this. We can do this. I believe. So if we do scale on the x of 4, no, on the y of 5, no, on the y of 6, no, on the y of 7, better, and on the y of, I don't know, 12, no, 20, yeah, 20. Oh, 20 is too much though. We are not in the middle of the room. It seems that we are not. I thought this was the middle, but probably it's not the middle. There is the middle. Yeah, there is the middle. Okay, fine. 20 is too much. 19. Yeah, I think like this is okay. 18 is okay. Now, in terms of vertical, we can do 6. 6 sounds pretty good. Okay, so you cannot, right? You cannot avoid colliding with this shit, right? You cannot avoid colliding with this. Okay. So now if I flag this guy as a floor. Well, his name floor, but it will be trap collision. Hello, Juan Luis Guerra. Hello. We can call it something like trap collision or trap. Yeah, trap activation. Let's call it trap activation. Traps activation. Yeah, let's call it traps activation, right? So this will be the traps activation thingy. And in terms of collision, we want custom, and we want to collide. So we want to overlap only with pawn, right? Nothing else. We want to overlap with pawn. That's the only thing that we need. Okay, let's do it with a corridor only, because I don't want to do the work for all the rooms and then I have to redo it again. So what we need to change? We need to change this thing. So now is traps activation. Is not a static mesh. Is a U-box something. Is a U-box component, I guess. And this thing returns actors no matter what, so we have to cast it to U-box component here. And then we can add the overlap, right? So this remains the same pretty much. And then these functions also remain the same. Yeah, this function remains the same. Okay, I think this will be better probably, boys. This will be better. This will be better. So this means we need to add, but it's even better, right? Because now we have a clear component overlap, you know, which is independent of the number of floors you have in the room or whatever. So it's much better. I was actually thinking to do it this way from the beginning, but it was a bit lazy. I said, well, I don't want to add a new component only for this, but I think it's probably the best way. Tiger face is bugged. Yeah, because I'm moving on the chair quite a bit. Let me see. Sometimes I go the lotus position. Sometimes I go. Let me recalibrate. Let me recalibrate. Okay, I recalibrated a bit. But the reason is that I changed position on the chair. And this is messing up a bit. And also that I don't have a lot of light at the moment. If you're in a situation with low light, the face recognition is not the best. It's not the best. Okay, let's generate a new dungeon. We will investigate what happened to the previous dungeon that was completely fucked up. But anyway. So we do this. Right? And now we need to see if this is a corridor, right? This is a corridor. So we need to see if we trigger the overlap. Now, this is a corridor without traps, so no traps will be activated, but it's the same. Yes. We have our begin overlap trap collision box. And we have our end collision box, right? End overlap. So actually it kind of works between rooms. Now we need to find a corridor with a trap. We need to find a corridor with a trap. These are rooms with traps. GG. These are rooms and not corridors, so it will not work here, unfortunately. This is a ray room with a trap. Fuck. We have all rooms and not corridor. Maybe this one. Ouch! I'm trying to disable the. I'm trying to disable the trap. Ow! Ow! 50%, boys. 50%. Okay, we did it. Is this a corridor? No. There is a corridor. There is a corridor. Nice. So in theory, as soon as I enter this room, this thing should start to move. Do you believe in that or no? I don't know. Let's see. Yes! Yes! Okay, these two things are not in the right position, okay? They are not in the right position because there is a stupid calculation that I'm not doing right, but I can move them in the right position, so they are at the wall. So when I exit, the thing stops. So now the question is, can I break it, right? Because what I was seeing is that actually, if my collision box if my capsule, you know, is barely touching the shit up and down, you know, if it's barely touching it, I managed to break it. Or no? Should it be possible? Doesn't look like actually, man. Well, actually, it doesn't look like it's breaking. It looks like when I'm in, it's always on. So it's not too bad. Okay, I guess there will be way to cheat, but for now I think it's good enough. For now I think it's good enough. Okay, that is a good thing. So this is so much better, right? Because yeah, if I teleport, obviously I guess the overlap will not. I mean, like if I slide myself, but I don't know, huh? If I slide myself forward. No, it's still overlapping. It's still overlapping somehow. I don't know why. But okay. Okay, so say the only problem I see is that we start to have a bit too much. Wait, do we overlap with the second one or no? Can we overlap inside another overlap? Yeah, we can. Okay, good. So the trap actually is overlapping and the other box is still overlapping, so which is fantastic. Okay. This is good. I mean, this is so much better than the last time, boys, because the last time all the traps were active at all the time, right? And so we were replicating all those movements at all the time, while now we are replicating only if the player actually steps in, which is fantastic, which is absolutely fantastic. So also this thing now, if I do the... Okay, let's do it on all the rooms because it seems to be working. I will have to document a bit this stuff because you need to name things properly. You need to, you know, so there is a bit of prerequisites while you are building the rooms. Yeah, but they are very reasonable, I would say. They're very reasonable. Okay, let's do all the rooms. Let's do all the rooms. I have no idea why that dungeon was generated wrong. That was like... Can I copy a component between... copy? Can I paste it? That will save me some time. Yes, I can. Fantastic. Very nice. So he already has the tag, right? He already has the tag. Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, now we just need to adapt, you know, this box to the room. And yeah. That would be... At the end, it's fairly easy. We may also decide to have a different activation. No, but I think it should be the wall room because we don't know where the traps... We don't know exactly where the traps are placed. No, actually we know because we have the traps locations. Right? Like that's... Like this one is a trap location. So in theory we could put our overlap box only in the areas. Yeah, but then if you change the traps, you have to change the box. No, I think it's better to just put it... To just put it on the wall room and GG. I think it's much easier. We just put it on the wall room, boys. So we don't have to think about strange stuff, you know, like where is starting, where is ending. We just put it on the wall room, awfully touching the doors. A bit more, maybe it's 35 then. 35. Yeah, inside the wall. Inside the wall. Look at that precision. Fantastic. Okay, so now the wall room is... In terms of height, I think that this is okay. Because you have any way to enter from here, you know. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's done. So for this room is done. Then we copy this thing again. Now I will have to forge new rooms, because now we are working with a very simple set of rooms, but we can have as many rooms as we want, right? Also different types, different... Can be anything, right? Can be absolutely anything. And as long as we do this setup, right, they will all work properly. The important point is that it's not touching other rooms, right? So that it's not going overboard and then touching other rooms. Okay, I think it's okay. I mean, it's a bit at the border actually, but let's do 26. Okay, like this is good. Okay, so also this room is done. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but I think it's a good technique. Per room and avoid edge late. Yeah, per room. Yeah, I agree. I agree, because otherwise we have to, you know, think about every time. We don't want that. Is it simpler if I do it from the top view? Maybe. Maybe. No, 6 by 6, definitely not. 12 by 12, definitely not. 17 by 17, yes. 17 by 17. No, I'm doing it in room 2. Fuck. No, room 2 is the entry room, so there is no Okay, I can copy to room 3 because I think room 3 is basically identical. Yeah, exactly. So let's copy this from room 2 to room 3. And yep. Yep. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Fantastic. From room 2 we delete it because we don't need it in room 2. Okay, check out. Who cares? Room 3, room 4. Room 4. Probably from the top is the easiest actually. Paste. Because we can see, even if this purple is a bit weird, but we can see the extent of the room better. So 27. Yup. 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 Okay, good. So this one is also done. Okay, so now if we introduce new traps, right? All the traps will start and stop based on one single overlap. So I think it's also very efficient, right? I mean, we cannot do it more efficient than this. The only The only thing I'm thinking is, wait, the collision is already good, right? Because I copied from the other. No. What do you mean? I didn't copy from the right one. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly, this one. Copy. Cannot. Copy. No. Why? Why? I didn't. I recreated for one. Yeah, for the one I recreated it. Shit. Or it doesn't copy the collision. Maybe it doesn't copy the collision. Fuck. Okay, anyway. It needs to be off everywhere except phone. Meh. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Okay, anyway. I mean, it's quick. This is exactly why I didn't add new rooms yet, because we are doing all the possible tests. And then only when everything is, everything is like good for release 1, right? We just create the other rooms later. Otherwise, we spend a lot of time in redoing like I'm doing now. So we keep a relatively low number of rooms, and we... Right. Okay, that's it. Now on the stairs, yes, also on the stairs we have the same issue, huh? On the stairs, well, yeah. The only problem of the stair is that it's not... this thing is going up, right? And it may have... can I cover this wall thing as a square? Yeah, I think I can, because anyway, there will be nothing else. Yeah, there will be nothing else, I guess, right? There will be nothing else. So... Wow. Let me see if he's copying the paste, if he's copying the collision or not. Because my feeling is that he's not copying it. Yeah, exactly. He's not copying the collision. When you copy paste, he's not freaking copying the collision. There should be on a base class, there will be one true place for that setting. Yeah, I can do it. I can have this. I can create a profile. I can create a collision profile, right? And then as soon as this thing start, I could search for the trap, like I'm doing already, the trap activation, and set that profile to it. So I could actually do it automatically, yes. If I really want, I could do it automatically. So that I don't have to even do it manually like I'm doing now. Is that a good idea? Yeah, it is a good idea. Do I want to do it? Meh. I don't know. Okay, so on the X, we need to be definitely smaller than that. On the Y, we need to be bigger than that. Is 40 too much? Yeah, 40 is too much. Is 38 too much? Yeah, 38 is too much. Is 37 enough? Yeah, 37 is good. So, yeah, because I want to be between the walls, right? Within the walls. Now... the vertical is completely fucked. The vertical will be a lot.
Never underestimate the power of stupid things in large numbers.
Exactly. That is exactly what is fucking us up, right? Exactly. You have to do like a stupid thing 20 times. GG. It's done. Why vertical is not... Why vertical is not centered? I don't know. But anyway, as long as it's correct at the bottom, I think we are fine, right? So the only thing that we care, I don't know why I have this 100. But as long as we are good at the bottom, when we enter, right, I think we are good. So... I mean, I hope that this thing does not overlap with other geometry, but I think it does not, because I'm always inside a wall, right? I'm inside of this, so it cannot... It cannot... I mean, the only thing would be if there is another room. If there is another room here that goes to the left and then goes this direction and goes above this... Well, if that happens, then this room will trigger as well, but it's okay. There are two rooms, one next to each other. I think it's fine. The maximum that happens is that we are activating more, right? My only point is that I don't want to activate less. Gamble all? What do you mean gamble all? The maximum is 10,000. You cannot gamble all. You gamble 10,000 and you won 20,000 points. Holy shit. Holy moly. You are a rich man. 20,000 points like that. Holy. Okay. So yeah, when you copied this, it's not copying the collision. Probably because it's taking the collision from the father. I don't know. I don't know, it's a bit weird, but anyway. It's not copying the collision settings. Which is okay, I mean, we can redo it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We are not scared of this. So is the position the same? No, it's completely different, because there is the stair that is rotating right, the other stair is rotating left, right? So let me see from the top. From the top is completely fucked up. Okay, GG. Correct is this? Yes, it is. And if I see from the left, I have to go up a bit like this. Yeah. Okay. Now should be in from the front. Yeah, the front is already okay. Okay. Good. Good. Not enough for Lamborghini. 20,000 Lamborghini. Maybe it's not enough. No. No. Okay. So now we want to see all the traps to properly, you know, activate and deactivate as we walk in. Yeah, it's a bit annoying because we have all the doors, so I will have to unlock all the doors. Well, I will change it. Now the doors are all locked and all trapped, but obviously should not be this way, right? So we need to find a better way. So change traps to BPS traps. Allow traps to be detected and temporarily removed. Yeah, we also did now a new piece, which is make the traps so activate traps only when player walks in the room, right? That is what we are doing now. That is what we are doing now. I was about to fall down, huh? I was about to fall down. I don't know why that dungeon was generated wrong. That's kind of annoying. I thought we sorted out, you know, the dungeon thingy, but well, probably not. Haha, we have a trap there in front of us. We have a trap in front of us, boys. Are you ready? Ah! Yeah, obviously it is a bit stupid, right? But it's also because the trap is a bit stupid. The trap is just, you know, a thing flying. So I can, you know, improve it, like having a chain from the top, and or maybe a beam, an horizontal beam or something. But yeah, that is what is going on. So if you just walk in, that thing will start to move, and if you walk out, you basically stop it where you want it, right? Now the point will be that now we can detect the trap. Right, so I can go here before he's touching me, hopefully. I have to be at 4 meters distance, so I don't know if that would be enough. But I can use detect and remove traps, right? If I use this, apparently we don't have an animation. But you see that it said you found the trap, right? And now you see this symbol, which is basically telling you that there is a trap in the room, right? And now I can click on this symbol and I can remove the trap. Now I didn't manage to remove the trap, but if I remove the trap, right, nothing will happen now, but we need to disable the trap. Come on. 50%. Anyway, we'll do nothing. I just want to see... Bro, 50%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Holy Jesus. Okay, so what would happen is that, yes, that trap goes away. That trap goes away. And in theory, this thing should stop temporarily for a certain amount of time, that I don't know how much, but it will stop temporarily, right? And so you basically disable the trap also while you are inside the room, right? Do you like that? Do you like it? So how do we do that? Well, we have the disable. You successfully deactivated the trap. Let's search deactivated the trap. Okay, so here we are when we disable the trap. If there is a marker, destroy the marker. Okay. So how do we then... so our trap knows already, this marker knows the trap that is connected to. So it's already starting a timer. It's already starting the timer, yeah. And the time to reactivate. Okay, this we will think about it in a second. But before this, I want to be able to stop the trap. So how do I stop the trap? Wait. Because I also need to preserve the previous functionality, which is for the other traps, right? which is for the other trap. So maybe we need to do it in this code. Check case of ground traps and markers. Trap actor of this marker. Trap actor of this marker. Yeah, exactly. This is my trap. The real trap. That is the real trap. The one connected to the marker. If is removed, disable trap, add get unique, play sound of removal. If this one removal. So I think that here I think because here, you know, so here we add the trap to the list of disabled traps for all the players, right? This is what we do. And here we need to disable the trap. I mean, I think we should just call disable trap, right? So we need a function on our trap, right? That is like disable, that it does something. And in our case, actually, is this. Well, maybe we can just call this and GG. Yeah, we just call this and fuck it. But we have to call that only if it's a dungeon trap, right? So I will say if dungeon trap, then set it as not active. So we have to see if this item is a dungeon trap, right? Yeah. So we will cast this to dungeon trap, right? And if yes, right? If yes, we set dungeon trap is active equal to false. What happened? I don't know. Equal to false, right? So this way the trap will actually stop. The trap will actually stop. Now, after some time, right, the trap will re-enable. And here we have the big issue. Here we have the big issue. Because if I reactivate it and there are no players in the room, I will keep it active forever, right? If I don't reactivate it, yeah, I think I don't reactivate, right? I don't reactivate, so it will be reactivated only when players step in again. Yeah. Let me just put a note, because otherwise I think I will be confused. But here for dungeon traps, right? For dungeon traps, we don't reactivate. We don't reactivate here. The trap will be reactivated only when a player will overlap, will enter the room again. So basically, if you stay inside the room, you will never see the trap triggered again, right? Unless another player steps in. That's a problem though. Okay, you deactivate the trap and another player steps in. You deactivate the trap. and another player steps in. And no, we need to be sure that when we, yeah, we need to be sure. And it is exactly why you have accessors functions instead of what I did here, which is very bad. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay, yeah. I know. I always try to take the shortest route, and it's always wrong, you know. We need accessor because we needed to do a check that the trap is not disabled when we actually try to enable it again. So we cannot call, you know what? This thing needs to go as private. This needs to be private or protected or whatever. It should not be called that way. Never. Never, ever. And yeah, I need a set. Is there an easy way, Gion, to create setter and getter for a variable? I mean, this should be easy, no? Create declaration, create scene. Why there is no set get of this thing? It's so stupid. Visual Studio. Create setters, getters for variable. There must be like a shortcut, no? I don't know, shift something. Automatically generating setter and getter in Visual Studio. Yeah. I mean, why is not...
This is airstrikecoding.com.
Airstrikecoding.com.
This is Alex, and I'm going to show you how to use generated automatically getters and setters in your Visual Studio Code.
Why this guy speaking like this?
Simple. Inside so we're in Visual Studio Code here. And all you're going to want to do is right-click somewhere inside of your class. So we have an example class here, and it was called Test Object. So you're going to right-click and look for the menu. It says Source Action.
Source Action.
Automatically see what you want, which is generate getters and setters, and you could select all of them.
Very nice. Very nice. Will it work or no? I don't have source action. What do you mean? Huh? Because I have the free version? No! Because I have the community version, and so the community version is not generating setter and getters? No! I don't know, I don't see it. Because the dude shows VS Code and you have Visual Studio? What do you mean? Java code? You mean Java code? Huh? I mean, Visual Studio is Visual Studio, no? Do I have a different Visual Studio? I think I have a community version, that's probably the problem. Visual Studio Code different than Visual Studio? Refactor. Refactor encapsulate field. Refactor. I don't have it. I only have change signature, maybe create declaration definition. No, it's not possible. Shit. Visual Studio Code is different than Visual Studio. Plugin. Getter and setter generator. This extension generates get and set method for the class variable declaration. Generate. Install. Visual Studio Code is required to install this extension. What the fuck? Oh! What is this Visual Studio Code? What is Visual Studio Code? Visual Studio? What? Visual Studio Code can be used to write, edit, and debug code all in one place. Visual Studio is just not the same thing. It's a rich text editor. Are we stupid or what? Instantly installed. Is it free or he will ask me to pay? Huh? I never seen this thing. Is it new or what? I will install like 300 megabytes of stuff just to generate that single setter and getter. But we learned something new. Oh my god, the agreement for Germany and Austria. There is not an agreement for Italy, so I'm good, huh? Where do we put this shit? We put it... I cannot put it on C because I don't have enough space. I have to put it on... D... No, D is impossible. E could be. Can I put it in the same place where I have Visual Studio or no? Develop Visual Studio 12. Okay, let's put it here. Microsoft VS Code. Okay. Visual Studio Code. Yeah. Create no, well, registry. Well, fuck your registry. You will start setting up your project there. Well, I will just load it, create the getters, and then go back to Visual Studio, no? No? I have no idea. We will see. We will see what happens. We will see what happens. We are on uncharted territory here. Getting started with VS Code. Customize your editor, learn the basics, and start coding. Choose your team, write a team, reach support language, tune your setting, open your code. I don't know. Choose your team. I wanna this team. Yeah, perfect. Reach support for all your languages. Code smarter with syntax highlight. Yeah, I assumed you support C++, please. I don't know. Tune your settings. Open settings. No, I don't care. Sync settings across device. No. Unlock productivity. No. Open up your code. Yes. Open up your code. Pick up a folder. Oh my god. Now it fuck up my folder of Visual Studio. I know already. But I have everything in Subversion, so it's okay. I'm sure now he will say, this directory is already used by Visual Studio, so you cannot use it. Let's see what happens. Should I open the directory here or should I open directory under source? Well, where do I have the SLN? The SLN is usually in the main folder, right? So yeah, it's in the main folder. Should I point here where the SLN is, or should I point? I don't know. Let's point where the SLN is. So the SLN is here. It will create .core or whatever folder. Holy shit! Do you trust the authors of the files in this folder? Well, it's me, bro. Yes, I trust the authors. Okay. What is this thing? When this thing was created? Meanwhile, our trap is floating around. When was this thing created? Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code, Wikipedia. Visual Studio Code, source developed by Microsoft. In the Stack Overflow 2023 Developer Survey. History. Visual Studio Code was first announced in April 15. Wow. I never heard of it. I don't know why. I never heard of it. November 15, 16. Okay. I mean, fine. I never seen it. Never seen it, boys. Okay. Okay. I want my getter now. Where was the thing? It was inside Dungeon Trap. Okay, Dungeon Trap is under Dungeon 4. Okay. Dungeon Trap. Yes. Okay. What the fuck? It's not the right version. Because I didn't save it. Okay, I saved it now. Yes. Is trap active? Refactor? No refactoring available. What do you mean no refactoring available? I installed you only for this. No refactoring available? What do you mean? Do you want to install the recommended C++ extension pack? Yes, I want. Installed? Yeah. Do it. Installing. Yeah. Maybe it's inside of this. Yeah, I'm installing it. C++, pre-release, C++ extension available, scanning for kits. Some status options CMake doesn't now remove. Would you like to configure PS Unreal project? No, please. I don't know, I can, but I don't know what you're gonna do to it. Would you like to configure project? Oh my god. If I click yes, what happens? I clicked yes. I clicked yes. I already regret it. I just clicked it, I already regret it. Ah, very nice though. Ah, look at this. Refactor. Extract. What? Refactor? Bro! What do you mean no refactor option available? What the fuck? Okay, wait a second. We were on the plugin, right? That we couldn't install because it was this, right? It was Visual Studio install this thing. Now I have it. Haha. Now I have it. Install. Setter and getters. He did it. Okay. Now go back to my shit. Why I cannot go back to my project? No, I cannot go back to my project. I see it. Dungeon trap, dungeon trap. Is trap active? Refactor? No refactoring options. Bro. Let me see how he's doing it in the video. Is right clicking, generate. So he's selecting, he's right clicking. Yeah, but the menu is different though. Create declaration definition, generate oxygen, clear declaration definition? No. Restart intelligence, switch either source, refactor, file selection. But it's different though. Well, let me do one thing. Let me just reopen it. Because I feel that maybe it didn't load stuff. I don't know. So he's selecting like this, and then he's doing right click. Ah, now generate. No. Setter. It's not doing shit, boys. It's not doing shit. Also, you need from edit. What? You need CPP tools. I think I installed them. You also need from editor project settings, switch to VS Code as code editor, regenerate project VS Code. What? By the way, you might want to try JetBrains Rider for Unreal. Yeah, I know the Rider is good, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to pay. You need to add. You need to add to have commands. You need to add. What? Why? Why did that thing happen for a second? No refactoring available. When you type, you need to start with to have command available. I mean, I'm pressing it, but it's not. I'm pressing it, but it's not doing anything. I mean, I can press it here, but it's not doing anything. I cannot even type in this thing. Ah, yes, I can. No, it's not doing shit. Hey, ma in the command palette, where is this command palette? Here? Getter. Generate. Generate, get and set. Yes! We did it! What is doing? It's doing public object. What do you mean public object? It's a boolean. What? Public object. Get is trap active. This is get trap. Which kind of language is using this guy? That is so incredibly annoying, including the fact that is lowercasing the. Okay, GG. We tried, it didn't work. But I'm copy pasting what it did there. I'm copy pasting it, so we actually saved a bit. So we actually saved a bit of time. I don't know, probably not. What is the saying? What do you mean void? What do you mean void? Bah. Okay, anyway. Object. Object, bro, is a boolean. Is a boolean. Is a boolean. What do you mean object? And he named it like this, so this will give you an error of shading variable, by the way. Ah, my god, I have to do everything myself in this world. Oh my god, equal to false. What is equal to false? I don't know what is going on in this world, really. Why doesn't like it? Well, now he likes it. Well, I mean, it took a bit more than typing it. But it took a bit more than typing it, right? But at least we learned something new about this VS Code. That is something that you should never use. Nice. Okay, so what I wanted to do, I mean, why I did all of that? I did all of that because when we are setting the trap as active here, fuck this launcher. When we are setting this trap is here, we have to check if the trap is not in the disable list, right? Because if it's in the disable list, meaning that we are still within the timer of the disabled trap, and so we should not reactivate it, right? So who we can ask this? We can ask to ability manager. Ability manager knows or not. Ability manager should know if a trap is disabled globally. Do you think, Video Nomad, that thing fucked up my project now? Like it will not compile anymore? Like he created shit in my project? Get unique ID. This is a T-map. Good job with the T-map. So that we get it instantly. Do we have a ease disabled or no? Ease trap active. Ha ha. Fantastic. Is trap active of me, no? Me. So if the trap is not active, I mean, if the trap is active, we will... I mean, unfortunately, the naming is a bit annoying because this should be is trapped enabled. Active, I think, is a kind of a weird name, but should be enabled because it doesn't mean that it's active. Do we want to rename it? Yeah, probably yes. I think we want to rename it. I think we want to rename it. Huh? What is it? Does this item have an active trap on it? Does this item have an active trap on it? No, I'm checking directly. The item. It's not that I'm going to another item, no? Does this item have an active... Okay, I think I understand what I meant, but... Is the trap on this item enabled? Because enable doesn't mean active. Enable doesn't mean active. Right? So if he's enabled, we activate it. So like this, it starts to sound correct. By the way, Rider is $149 US per year. 199 the next year, and then 89 per year. Yeah, I know. Very good software. Why they don't give it to me for free? I'm producing free software. Why they don't give it to me for free? Huh? Did I already ask? Maybe I already asked. Because sometimes I ask, sometimes I ask and say, hey, we are producing free software. We are, you know, showing your IDE on stream, and, you know, can you give it to me for free? And it happened in the past that they did Rider. JetBrains. No, I never wrote to JetBrains in my life. I'm checking in my sent email, right? I never wrote to them. There is an open source thingy. Well, we are open development, not open source at the moment. Open development meaning that that we show what we do on stream and such. For organization, first of all, I cannot click individual use. I have to click organization because we are an organization, right? And so you see that already, just because we are an organization, it becomes 419 per year, right? Just for this special offer, for open source project is free. Non-commercial open source project can qualify for free licenses. I mean, we can be considered open source. I have 1 million lines of code on the web that are available to everyone to look at with the previous version of the game. If they meet the support program requirements. Who can get free licenses? Meet the open source definition and have an open source license associated with your project. Fuck it. Yeah, we don't. At the moment we don't. We had it with the previous game, but we don't have with the new game. R regularly develops. Code commit should be submitted every month before application. Will automatically check your project activity. Okay, so if we go open source, right, which maybe we will, again, so we will return to open source, right? If we return to open source one day, then we can apply for this. For non-profit organization, 50% off. Okay, we are non-profit organization. Hello, Shadran. It's a long time I don't see you. Welcome back. Registered non-profit organization can apply for a special discount ranging from 25% to 50% off commercial pricing, depending on their business model. My business model is that I do everything for free because I'm crazy. So is that enough? Email sales. Email sales. Name. Should I put the organization name or should I put the... Probably. The company's in the United States. Friday. Select topic. For evaluation, volume licensing, purchase order authorization. I think it's like order, how to order and pay. How to order and pay. Hello. Hello. We are making free software since 25 years. Is it true or no? Yeah. We are making free software since 25 years. We are... Wait, I have to copy paste because otherwise it's too long. A US-based non-charitable... Where is it? Boom. We are a US-based 501 charitable non-profit organization, corporation. Our mission is to share resources about game development while building video games, to educate people how to work distributed, blah 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 blah. Our main project is Plane Shift, a 3D MMO, which is available for free to anyone to download and play. We have been under GPL license for I don't know, 20 years or 15 years. For until, let's say, license until we converted our game to Unreal Engine. The source code of the previous version are here. How is it called? Open Hub, Plane Shift, open source project on Open Hub. 951,000 lines of code. What about that? What about 951,000 lines of code? What about that? Okay, anyway, I think it's enough. We can link to that and it's enough. The source code of our the statistics and source code of the previous version are here. The new version, the Unreal Engine is not Unreal. So for the new version, we are using a proprietary license, but we follow open development. It's something that I don't know if open development really exists as a term, but it's the way I call it. Does open development actually exist? Yeah, it actually exists. Did they copy from me or what? C'è che per filosofia movimento open sviluppo nazionale, promuove l'open governance, trasparenza e diffusione, aiuta e beneficiare la progettazione e realizzazione dei progetti di sviluppo I don't know. Okay, anyway, I will explain it. For the new version, we are using a proprietary license, but we follow open development philosophy. Do you type philosophy this way? No, huh? What? Philosophy, bro. No, with a normal E, with a normal I. Philosophy. We follow open development philosophy. We live stream our development on Twitch and YouTube. We accept contributions from the community, etc. If you give us a free rider license, it will be used in all our. If you give us one, I need only one. If you give us one free rider license, it will be used in all our live streams, and so people could learn the power of your tool and be a mutual benefit. Huh? Yeah, so free, exactly. We stream development on Twitch, so free advertising. We have live streamed more than I don't know, 3,000 hours. I mean, it's 100 and more than 3,000 hours with 1,100 and what? 1,100. 1,100. 1,138. Okay, we can say more than 1,100 streams. With 1,100 plus streams to date. I can give him the link. Twitch live. I don't know if the fact that I'm a tiger will not qualify. Say sorry, we don't allow free licenses for tigers. It's only made for humans. Is that okay? I mean, yeah, I wanted to place all our links, right? So links, we can place the Atomic Blue link, which is actually the non-profit corporation. Atomic Blue, Plane Shift. Then the Twitch channel, YouTube channel. Thanks for your consideration. President and founder. It's very nice to be able to type president and founder on something, right? It's pretty cool. President and founder. Easy. Easy. And my email is here anyway. Okay, let me just copy this text, because if now I click on submit and it times out, like usually this shit happens. By submitting this form, you agree to the JetBrains privacy policy. I don't know. Fine. Go. So we are a bit of an hybrid, right? Let me just send a message to myself saying that I just sent this, because otherwise, to me, I'm sending an email to myself and I call it Rider JetBrains, and I would say I sent this request on the 3rd of February, 24. February 24. I don't know, I mean, it's fine, I can also buy it, but you know, I find it a bit stupid that I'm producing free software and I have to pay for stuff, right? Should be a mutual exchange. You can play my game. You can play my game for free, and I can play with your IDE for free, no? Resharper is cool, but Rider is fine-tuned for Unreal. Yeah, they say that it's very good for Unreal. Master of the Universe. Master of the Universe. Okay, let's continue, boys. Let's not distract ourselves, okay? Let's not distract ourselves. And anyway, they are shipping worldwide. Why? They are shipping what? What are they shipping? I mean, shipping meaning involving a ship or involving... What are they shipping? I mean, you just download it from the website, no? Or they will ship me a real copy, a real box. I don't know. Yeah, but I think we can open source it one day, but the problem of open sourcing it will be, how do we separate the assets that we got from the marketplace from the one that we did not get from the marketplace? That is a mess. So how do we do that? Okay. So I think from their side, it can be like a sponsorship, right? So they like give it to us as long as we stream. If I was them, I would say, okay, we give you a license for free, but you have to use it. You have to use it on stream. If you stop using it on stream, your license will expire. So like we're renewing your license every 2 years, something like that, right? So we give you the license for 2 years for free, with the condition that you actually stream it online. So it becomes like a sponsorship, so that we advertise the tool, right? Which at the end, I don't even know if it's good or bad. So maybe it's shit for me at the end. I will say, oh, that's so bad, I will never use it again. And so all the sponsorship is GG. No. Ability manager undeclared identifier. Are you completely crazy? What do you mean? Ability manager undeclared identifier. What do you mean? No. Mistakes were made. The Rider Debugger Resharper is a plugin for Visual Studio. Rider Debugger is not as sophisticated as VS, but how much debugging do you really need? Well, I think I need. You know what I was checking the other day while it's compiling? I was checking the profiler, the net profiler, and it's kind of interesting actually. Because I wanted to understand if my traps were actually generating a lot of data on the network, right? And so there is this network profiler, right? The network profiler, you have to basically enable, you have to say net profile in console, in game, and it will produce this shit. And then you open it and you basically say how much bandwidth you are using. This was a client debug, right? But anyway, it's the same if you do it on the server. It was a client, so how much the client is sending in terms of frame. It is an Unreal Engine tool, and actually it's pretty good. I mean, one client is sending only like 2K, 2.5K. So very little. Look at how much RAM you have. I have 32, but if I need more, I can put 64. But at the moment, I don't need 64. I have 32. By the way, there is a 30 days trial free. Yeah, but I'm not going to learn a new thing to then after 30 days, you know. No, I mean, I think companies should just look at our game and say, hey, your game is incredible. No? Your game is incredible, and we want to give you some software for free. No, it doesn't work that way. Why continuously saying fail? Because I didn't have the ... You will need 64. What is this thing doing for 64 gigabytes? Do you understand how much is 64 gigabytes? In a normal world where programmers are not just importing libraries that don't understand what they are doing? I mean, come on, 64 gigabytes. You can put like the whole internet into it. Okay, maybe not. But I'm saying it's a lot. We can put the whole internet without images, okay? Just the text. Oh my god, why is breaking my balls? Ability manager not found? What do you mean? We don't have an ability why? I mean, for sure we have an ability man. Yeah, ability manager, bro. Ability manager. Huh? We are not including PS Unreal. Wait a second. We are not including PS Unreal from that because actually is PS Unreal that knows about that stuff, huh? Yeah. Is PS Unreal.h. Hey, but if I include PS Unreal here, I'm going to fuck up everything or no? Very likely. I don't know, I can try, but I'm already... What do you mean cannot open? Bro, you can open it, I tell you, you can. You can. Trust me. Most of the time is a low RAM. Well, I may have low RAM because I have like 2 clients. Like when we debug multiplayer stuff, right? So that we have like 2 clients running, plus the database, plus the server, yeah. Then we are like at the limit, yes. Because it's like the 2 clients plus the server that is... Yeah, but I can install more, it's not a problem. I can buy 32 gigabytes, it's easy, it's no problem. If needed. I just didn't buy because I don't need it and I don't like spending. I'm a bit conservative in spending. I don't know why, but it's just the way I'm built. Right? I don't like to spend or buy something if I don't need it. Bro, did I type it wrong or why? Man, he actually finds it. Why is not... What? Ability manager undeclared identifier? Huh? You crazy. I mean, I think the first error was because it was not seeing the variable. Now probably it cannot access it because it doesn't have the H file. So now that we have both, it should work. If it doesn't work this way, I don't know. We would just GG out and start to program in assembly code. I don't know. One fail. Bro, come on, don't break my balls. Okay. In these cases, we do this. In these cases, we do this, and magically it works. Fuck it. Come on, Visual Studio, you can do it. Is one class with 0... I don't know why sometimes includes are so weird. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just distracted and so I'm not understanding what I'm doing. But I mean, come on, Ability Manager. I use it in all the code, everywhere. I use it in a million places. Why Ability Manager should not work here from Dungeon Trap, considering now I included... Thank God I decided to move all the code into the same structure, otherwise this module thingy would make me crazy more than I am already. The magic of C++ includes... I don't know really, sometimes they are just weird. Like the forward declaration, you know, sometimes you do forward declaration and say, nah, it doesn't work anyway. Why? Because you use it. Okay, I'm using it, bro, but you have it there anyway. So, okay, so no, forward declaration is not enough. Okay, then I have to include. Then you say, no, forward declaration doesn't work with struct or enums or whatever. Okay, then... I mean, the file is there, just use it. Just look at the file. I know there are rules and there is probably a reason, right? But from the perspective of trying to do stuff is like a... It's like a blocker. So now I think it will work. No, it doesn't work. Ah, okay. It doesn't work, but not for that. Ability Manager is trap active, is not... why? Was another... Ah, no, it's trap enabled. It's trap enabled. You see that it worked now? Did you see that it worked now? Did you see that it actually worked? What did I do? I moved the content, right, of that function, right? So I had set is trap active. I moved the content of that function, which is this, from the H file to the CPP file, and I didn't change any of the headers or anything, and it works. And before I was getting a compilation error. Huh? I mean, what? I mean, huh? I mean, nah. I mean, nah. Uh-oh, I'm doing a mistake. I'm doing a mistake because... wait. I have to think what I'm doing, huh? I have to think what I'm doing. I'm not thinking at the moment. I'm a bit distracted. I don't know why. Set is trap active. You know when you have your mind is like, you know, wandering around and... I'm not really... I mean, I am thinking, but I'm thinking in a like a only one, like if you're playing chess, you know, like you're playing chess and you move a piece, right? Or you move a piece while thinking about all the other moves that that this will generate, right? And so you can decide if you have to think, you know, 1 level, 2 levels, 3 levels, 4 levels, right? So you can decide, okay, I'm going deeper in this thing or not, right? And at the moment, I'm just thinking 1 level. Ability manager, is trap active? No, is trap enabled. Is trap enabled. Okay. So like you are deciding how deeper you want to think based on the complexity of the problem. When you think that you can solve it without thinking too much, you know, you just save resources, right? I think it's a kind of an optimization way. I think programmers are a bit like that, you know, they always want to optimize. Okay, but if it works now, what did we do? Well, we disabled the trap, right? So the trap in theory should stop when we remove the trap, right? Because we did that. We did it, did we? I think we did it, right? So under ability manager, there is a point, right, where we disable the trap, right? And here we said if it's a dungeon trap, then set it to not active, right? So this will actually stop the trap from moving, like the mole, the thingy that is swinging. It will actually stop. And then if someone enters in the room, or even myself, I exit and enter in the room before the reset time happens, then this check, right? Then this check will prevent from reactivating. So I think we are good, huh? I think we are good. I think we are good, huh? Succeeded. Do you want to try? Do you want to try? All this talk about other software is very distracting. Yes, it is. It is, but it's also the attention span, right? So I don't know how much attention span and focus you have, but in general, I think that the average human has like 2 hours. I mean, after 2 hours, you need a bit of a break, right? And the way I do it is exactly like I told you. Yeah, now it's 3 hours. It's exactly like I told you. So I'm thinking less deep. and usually that's when you make a mess. It is when you make a mess. Okay. I think it will work anyway. I believe it will work. I definitely believe. No, wait, it's not the right one. I believe. So we set the gravity off because we want to fly. The second command is actually the teleport in the right location where we have our dungeon generation. We still have to figure out how we will arrive here, but we don't care. And the third command is actually the creation of the dungeon. We are creating a dungeon that is 23 rooms. I don't know why 23, but anyway, I can put any number like 25. 25 rooms, 3 raid rooms, difficulty 5, loot 5, and scale 1. Oh, okay, we did it. I don't know why it took so much time this time, but fine. So we have our dungeon. If you want to see it from the outside, it's absolutely a beautiful dungeon. Look at that, with a nice stair going up, and you know, and stuff. So now we enter in our dungeon again. Then we remove the gravity. So we re-enable the gravity on my character, so I'm not flying anymore. Now, these corridors have no traps, but still they will trigger the overlap, but we don't care, right? So we will be overlapping with stuff. It's fine. Here there is one trap that is actually not moving. He still has this thing wrong, I know, but who cares? As soon as I enter, that will start moving. But now, I mean, this is a very easy trap to avoid, right? I mean, it's very easy. But imagine that this thing is very big. I mean, we didn't really design traps properly, right? This is just an example. But imagine that this trap is as big as this wall and is going very fast, you know, and I'm saying, fuck, I will never be able to go through it easily, right? So I'm using my skill to detect and remove traps, and I find the trap, right? So here I found the mechanism that is actually activating this trap. So I'm clicking on it, and I'm removing the trap, right? And if I want, I can do it while the trap is in... Fuck, it didn't work. No! It didn't work. Okay, I deactivated the trap, but the trap is still working. Okay. It didn't work. Why it didn't work? So you successfully deactivated the trap. You successfully deactivated the trap. You successfully deactivated the trap. You successfully deactivated the trap, right? If the marker then destroy the marker, yeah, the marker was removed, right? As you can see, there is no marker anymore, so we definitely went through this. And then we went through this, right? We went through add disable trap. So add disable trap is doing what? Add disable trap with is removed equal to true, right? Because it is what? What? Character target object. Huh? Boolean. Because the default, we have a default value on this thing. Okay, default is true. Okay, fine. Default is true. So if it's removed true, we add to the disabled traps, right? Then we cast this item. Mistake. Mistake or no? No, in theory no, because this item is the trap. Yeah, we have to debug it. But in theory it's correct, because we add the trap to the disabled traps. Then we cast it to a dungeon trap, and it is a dungeon trap. And if it is a dungeon trap, we set the trap to false. This thing is not replicated client side. This thing is not replicated client side. Yeah, but the tick, the position is server side anyway. So no, it should work. No, it should work, guys. I don't understand why it didn't. Okay, we will debug it, but definitely it should work. Because set trap active is doing nothing else unless we fail it. Oh my god, stupid boy. Stupid boy. Wait. I mean, this check should be done if this is true, but if this is false, we still need to set it, right? So if I'm trying to reactivate, right? If I'm trying to reactivate, I do this check. But if I'm not trying to reactivate, I just set it, right? This is why it's not working. What? I mean, this code looks stupid. If blah blah, else anyway. But logically is what he should do. I mean, if it's false, what? Ah no, because there is this is active. Yeah. So if he's not active, it's going here, right? No, but what? Oh my god, this code is weird. I mean, if he's active or no active makes no difference. No, wait a second, this is confusing me. That is confusing me. So if he's... Wait. It's confusing me so much. If he's active... Right? So if he's not active, we just set. Right? If he's not active, we just set it. If he's active, we need to check. If this is true, we do this. Exactly. If it's not true, right? If it's not true, we do nothing, right? So it actually made sense, though. Why it makes no sense? It actually made sense because there is an end, right? There is this and this. So the only case... no, it didn't make sense because we were not catching the... okay. Yeah, so, yeah, exactly. Now it's correct. Now it's correct. It was looking weird with the same thing twice, you know? Like, if blah, 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 do this. If blah, blah, no. Else, do the same. So the only case that we are tracking here is if this is active and it is not enabled. So in that case, we ignore the set. Right? There is what else we ignore the set. Because we can disable at any time, right? We can disable at any time. Yeah. Yeah, we can disable it at any time, right? It's only that we cannot enable. Yeah. So I have a problem while it's compiling. I have a problem with the frequency of component replication because I think there is a different frequency, right? I think the components are replicated at a lower frequency. No? I remember I read that somewhere. A real engine actor no, most complicated. Game logic, user presents small piece, gameplay logic, whatever case we have. Component replicate as part of the owning actor. Actor still decide the role, priority, relevancy, calling, etc. When I replicate components. Component may There are two broad categories of components. Static component, Okay, so spawn, the server is not telling. Image replicate existing on client, existing on div, only to replicate the property. Spawn on the server at runtime. Work very much the same way. Let me component is after you can climb. No, but sometimes because if you look at our blade, is moving very bad. Our blade is moving very, very bad. And I don't know why. I mean, it's not smooth, right? And I think it's not smooth because component replication is done not at every frame, but is done every something. Component replication frequency or what? Component replication speed? No. Timing? I don't know. Timing frequency? DNA replicate? No, wait, I have to say Unreal. Huh? Net update frequency. If not, is trap enabled this return? Is trap addicted active? Ah, yes, we can block it before. Yeah, true idea. A good idea. Net update frequency, right? I think that this shit is I mean, I remember it was different. No, I lost it. No. But here is the same page. I don't know. I have the feeling that it's not. I have the feeling that it's not. It is where I saw it. Wait. It is where I saw it? No. No, maybe not. I don't know. But it's looking a bit blocky. I mean, it's looking a bit like he's not really rotating. YouTube? What do you mean YouTube? We just do 2 lines. I can change it. I mean, as long as it works, I'm fine, but... You're right, maybe I should block. You should have the blocking condition first. Blocking condition first. Okay. Okay. We can do this, guys. We can do this. I believe. Give me a trap. Ah, I see a trap. This one is evil because this one is exactly on the door. So as soon as you step in, you say, "Oh, I'm going to avoid it." Zing! Is starting in that second, you know. This one is kind of evil because you go in and. Okay, let's search the trap. I don't know why my character is doing this. It did it since the last 2 releases. You start searching for trap. Bro. Do we have a breakpoint? No. We have a breakpoint? No, we don't have a break. Why didn't tell me that I didn't find anything? Anyway, let's try again. Why sometimes YouTube messages don't pass through? I better switch to Twitch for sanity. No, they passed. The 2 lines, they passed, I guess. There is a YouTube, yeah, because YouTube, depending if it's containing profanity, or there is some filtering. There is some filtering on YouTube. So if you are really saying bad stuff, it may filter you. I cannot find the trap. Come on, it's here. Oh my god, a 50%. Yeah, we need to change this percentage anyway. At the moment I think it's just 50%, but it should be based on intelligence and other stuff. At the moment it's kind of annoying to search for traps. We can make it more annoying. No, we can make it... Come on! And I don't know why it's not telling me if I found something or not. It's just saying you start searching, but then it doesn't tell me if I found. No, when you find, it tells you. But if you don't find, it doesn't tell you. Which is super annoying. Bro, it doesn't find shit. It's because I'm too far or what? You see anyway that the wheel is not really rotating good. I mean, it's rotating a... Just simple message, it became red text, that you want to go. Ah, it's like when he's trying but he cannot. Bro, please, what is going on? Please. Ability manager, trap, detect trap event, right? Detect trap event trigger. Check if the character is running, check the character, check the time of second. I don't know what we are doing here, but I have no idea what we are doing. Trap found, trap found, we found. No, there is actually no randomization. So if we find it, we find it. So I'm not within 4 meters. It's impossible. I'm not within 4 meters. What do you mean? He's not finding it. He's not finding it, boys. Null. Proxy trigger in... no, proxy trigger okay, but dungeon traps? 0. 0 dungeon traps? What? What? Huh? Huh? Line of sight. We remove line of sight, right? We remove line of sight. We say false, so we are not checking line of sight. Why is not finding traps anymore now? What happened? Uh-oh. 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 We pass the parameter here, but then we don't use it. Good job, bro. We pass the parameter here, but then we don't use it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it was checking line of sight, but with these traps, the actual trap is below ground, so that's why we were not detecting it. That is why, while the mole, right, the mole, it's good that we found it though. Can we also add this message like you didn't find anything? How can I do that? I would like to add a message, right? Because the problem is that this trigger is executed continuously, right? So, so how do we know? If trap found, right? So here we know if we found it, but if we don't find it, we just schedule another check after a certain amount of time, right? So it may take you more to check it. So I think we need a variable. Can we actually have this trap found as a because if I find it, then I immediately exit, right? and I don't reschedule again, if I find it, do we find this trap? It seems I'm not exiting actually. It seems I continue to search, which is a pretty bad idea. I mean, do we want to find multiple traps in the same search? Do we want to find multiple traps in the same search? That's very unlikely anyway. That's very unlikely. No, I think if you find one, you find one. And then you launch another. Yeah, so I would say that if you find it, right? And here we need to introduce some here we need to include some randomization based on skill, right? There is to do actually. But anyway, apart from that, if we find it, I think we immediately exit. I think it makes no sense that I schedule another check, even if my ability is still running. Yeah, it's okay. My ability is still running. But I don't want to... the only mistake I should not do is not do this. Because if I don't do this... Yeah, but I think I can actually return here. I think I can actually... Did we find this trap already? Okay, let me return here. The only problem is that we stop searching, but in reality my ability is still running because my ability has a different timer. That's a bit of a mess actually. I mean, the real stop searching is here. The real stop searching is actually there. This is a risky change. This is a risky change. But anyway, I don't care. Gonna do it anyway. And we just test it. If it doesn't work, we will modify it. But I think I prefer to do this. I would prefer to have I think I prefer to do this. And fuck. Wrong place. Wrong place, boys. So we, okay, so when we exit, right? Send a message. You found nothing suspicious? You find nothing suspicious. But I have to do the same. I have, because this is exiting prematurely, and we have to do the same here as well, because here we are exiting after the, right? So we have to do. Why we have you stop searching here and we don't have you stop searching there? It's a bit strange, huh? Why these two things are not the same? Why I have a piece there and a piece here? I don't know. Anyway. I don't like the way, but it's fine. So we stop searching, we give the message, and need to be careful with actor row pointers, yeah. But this things is not going to be, I mean, it's not going to disappear. It disappears only when we want, so it's okay. Okay, so now we have to understand why. No, we understood why I was not finding it, because it was searching a line of sight. Now we will not have a line of sight, so now we will actually work. Yeah, we have to add some randomization based on skill. We should put in our we should put in our plan. This plan is becoming insane. But we should put it here. So we should have. So activate the traps only when the activate the trap only when the player walks in the room. This one is done. This one is done. We did it. It works. Allow the trap to be detected and temporarily removed. This is what we are trying to do now. And then I need to add another line that is add some randomization and player skill in the while searching for a trap. Right? So we have to do that. I mean, we have to revisit it because like on doors is already done, but it's very, very simple, like 50-50 chance. So we have to make it more interesting, right, than now. The moment is very basic. But I'm more trying to build a system that actually, you know, do the actual rules or probability. So changing the probability, we can do it later on. When we actually see how the dungeon feels, right? Because at the moment we only have 2 types of traps. I would like to have at least, I don't know, 5 or 6 different ones. I think in terms of traps, I want to have like fire that is like spit from the top, right? I want to have fire that is like, there is like a thing here that is like spitting fire everywhere and is doing it regularly, right? Or with waves, kind of waves. Then I want to have probably a monster kind of thing on the side that is like a hand that is like clawing you. Then I want to have probably a wall. Someone suggested a wall that is moving. I think could be a good idea. Like a piece of the wall that is actually moving and is crashing you on the other side. Something like that. So we can have, you know, different, and we can add more in the future. So when we have the system, which actually works okay. I've seen a Facebook post with a picture of a sign from a pizza joined with a sign saying, due to unforeseen circumcision, the dinner room will be closed for further notice. Instead of circumstances, huh? Well, but how do you know? Maybe it was really circumcision, you know? Maybe the pizza guy had to do that. You never know. Maybe the pizza guy needed that. Okay, now we need a corridor. We need a corridor with a freaking... Aha! Doop. 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 Okay, so I'm gonna search. So I am searching. I don't know why duration is 0 seconds. Makes no sense, but anyway. So we will find the trap, I assume. Yeah, we found it. So now we try to disable it. I didn't disable it. Fuck. Okay, since we did. Aha! You see? The marker went away and the trap stopped. La 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 la. You don't do anything anymore to me. La 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 la. Okay. So the only problem is that actually if you stop it exactly in front of the door and you actually go through it like this, you will take damage. Because we have an overlap, which is actually, right? I mean, even if it's disabled, I mean, we could check if it's disabled actually. But yeah, you see, you get an overlap. We could check if it's disabled and we may not do the damage. But basically now there is a timer, right? And if I try to re-enter the room, in theory it should not start. You see, it's not starting. But now if we wait the expiration of the timer, which is like a reset right now, the trap is reactivating. Right? And now the trap is available again to be activated. So now if I enter the room, it will actually restart. Ah, you see? And now I can search the trap again and so on. I can go... Ouch. That is not good. Because it means that you cannot use this ability because you are already using another ability. Okay, so this happened because it's a bit weird, huh? But this happens because our pace didn't work. I mean piece. Our piece didn't work. Why it didn't work? Why it didn't work? That's very annoying. So is this return? Yeah, is this return for sure? Yeah, is this return? Yeah, is this return? 100%. I have to put the piece also here. Otherwise my character will be busy. But it works. Right? Someone stole the pizza. They stole the pizza? Okay. So it works, boys. It works. I just have to add this and we will be able to disable as many traps as we want. And I mean, we cannot re-enable them, right? But we can... Now, what happens if I try to search again when the trap has been removed? Or if I try to search again when the trap has just been detected. Because I don't want to generate a double marker, right? Yeah, but we have it here. We have it here. We have it here. That is already good. Is already good. So we already do the check, so we should be fine. Yeah. Good. So I think it kind of works, huh? I think it kind of works. So we can properly detect when the player is entering the room. We can detect when he exits. We can we can find the trap, disable the trap, reactivate the trap. I mean, all of that. So it's very good. It's very good. Very good. I think the system as it is now is fairly simple, so I'm not expecting any major problem when we put it in game. Well, first of all, because we generate only one dungeon at a time. And that's already a kind of a safety measure that I took, just that you cannot spawn, you know, a million dungeons by mistake. I think another safety measure maybe is the number of rooms. Like if I say that I want to spawn a million rooms, what happens? I don't know if we have a limitation on the number of the maximum. Did I add it already? A maximum number of rooms? Slash dungeon. I think we said 100. Yeah, if I remember right, we did it. We limited the number of rooms, I think. If not, we should put it in, because you may mistype, you know, and break the server. Understand break? Wait. I'm just retesting it for safety, because I added that one line, but I think it will work actually. I think it will work. Bzing. It'd be nice to have a sound, huh? Make another sound. What? Ah, okay. Sorry, I still have the breakpoint. You see that since it's server based, right? The movement replication is server based. As soon as the breakpoint came in, the thing was not moving anymore. It's kind of cool. Come on. Remove the freaking trap. Okay, I did it. Okay, we remove this trap. Now we remove this trap. Holy shit. Okay. We cannot open the door because the door is locked. I mean, this dungeon is really tough. Everything is locked. What do we have here? Traps? No. Another door? Another locked door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Would be nice if there was an item on that thingy. I need an animation where you look around like you are searching for stuff. I heard a door opening. Ah, is this one that closed? Yeah, this door closed behind me, and actually the trap reset. So now if I want to go through that again, I will have to... I will have to unlock it again. We have to increase the... Okay. Yeah, but it works, guys. It works. I can... you should not test it anymore. It works. It works. And if there are bugs, you will find them, okay? Not me. Haha. So, activate traps only when a player walks in. Done. Allow traps to be detected and temporarily removed. Done. Now, change traps to be PS trap with damage. Yeah, that's not done yet. Like, at the moment, if we step on top of the trap, nothing happens, right? So we should do this one now. We should do that one now. Maybe the dog might have been stolen. Should we find a joke about spending time on? Yeah. Okay, we can save this. So now we want the trap to actually be, but it actually already is. This trap already is a plane shift trap. It's just that we are not triggering the damage on overlap, but we are already overlapping. You see, overlap, 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 overlap. We are already overlapping, so I think it's fairly easy actually to do, because we only need now that all of that works, right? On begin overlap, we are inside a dungeon trap. We are inside dungeon trap, and we said that what dungeon trap is. Dungeon trap as the trap properties, right? So basically I need to trigger the trap the same way I do it when the same way I do it here, because when you detect when you when you try to disable a trap, right, and you fail, we activate the trap, right? If the script to run is not empty, we activate the trap. I don't know if this is going to work. No, this is not going to work because yes, because we have it here, because that's an interactable. Yeah, so I think it should already work. And it's also already checking if the trap is active. Okay, nice. Yeah, all of this is good. Yeah, so we only need these 2 lines. I think we only need these 2 lines. We don't need anything else. Now, script to run is the trap properties, huh? Yeah. It will be trap property script to run. No? Wait. Trap property script to run. Huh? No? Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. We are in a different world. It's called trap script. I don't know why it was called script to run on the other side, but it was called script to run because what? Yeah, because it was just a local variable. But for us is this. For us is that. So if the trap script is not empty, so actually if that trap does something, right? We other actor needs to be cast to APS character because it must be an APS character, and I will tell you more. It should be just a player. Do we want to have traps hitting NPC? That would be kind of fun actually, but I mean it would be good, right? Because a trap, but I mean like an NPC are like immune from traps, but I think is subject to a lot of abuse. So probably the answer is no, but maybe in the future. Let's say maybe in the future. For now, so we can say if player. So if the player is not valid, or you know the player is not a player. For example, if he's a mount, or if he's a familiar, if he's a pet, at the moment we don't want to damage the pet. I think if he's a pet is okay. Mount, I don't know. We need to test it. So basically, must be a player to continue. If the trap does something, activate it. Now the target object, what do you mean? No, target object is me. Target object is me. Yeah, so this in theory should activate the trap. That was fairly simple actually at the end. Well, we have to see if it works obviously, but we have to see if it works. Should we change the layout for the little guys walking on the screen? Because I think we changed it last year. That is the default 23. I had a default 22. Let me see how it looks. That is the default 22. I can change it. How much space? I don't know. It's also slightly different color. We can use the 22, but I think it would be nice to create a 24. No, a 24 version of the little guys. It seems that my face was more on the left. Because you see that kind of a bit close to me. I will leave this one for a bit. But yeah, my face is not in the right spot then. Can move it here. I can go out of the window though. Maybe it's okay. Ooh, yeah. Making progress, making progress. Okay. Okay, so we are testing the damage. We are testing the damage. This line is still there. Fuck it. You see this line? It's because the stair on the other, the mirror stair is like messing up a bit. Where do you want to go? This way or that way? Let's go this way just because I don't see. Ow. 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 Ah, much better. Any traps? Yeah, there's one traps there. Okay, so in theory, if I go here, I would take the damage. Now, I don't know which damage. Probably it's the same fire. It's not doing shit. Why it's not doing shit? I mean, for sure we triggered this. Yeah, we triggered this 100%, right? Let me just see that. Yeah, the player is the player. Trap script is empty? What? Trap script is empty. Yeah, probably because we didn't set it actually. I think we did not set. Where do we need to set? Yeah, where do we need to set the trap script? We set it on the on the generation. Yeah, we don't set it. I think we don't. We actually don't set it at the moment. I think when we place the traps, we can decide the effect of that particular trap. Now it could be that the trap is always doing the same, but I don't think so, because I think we want to vary by difficulty, right? Place traps. So when we place a trap, we spawn, yeah, exactly, we spawn the new trap. But then, yeah, we don't really set up anything. So we should yeah, so we need to basically create a new create a new trap properties, because actually at the moment the trap properties are set yeah, I also have to set the reset time, I guess, because so he's trapped. The trap script, which for now is always fire damage, but we will obviously change it. If the trap is blocking use, well, we never use traps, but let's say anyway, yes. It's not relevant actually. I would probably say false, because I would say false. It makes more sense to be false. And that's it. No, there is also the trap strength, but in this case it's not okay. But anyway, 50 and the trap reset time, which we say that is like 60 for now. But all these numbers we need to make them. I mean, there must be a logic, right? That is deciding how strong is the trap. Even if in this case, I just don't remember. Do we start the? Let me check something. Because there is the trap on the door, right? Yeah, so all these parameters will have to be changed and updated, because here, I mean, this one doesn't make any sense, and this one actually I don't know, because we said that when we disable the trap, we automatically start. When we disable the, so is this ever used? I don't think so, because when we disable the trap, right, we start the timer to reactivate the trap that is using this time to reactivate. And the time to reactivate, yes, is actually taken from that. Yeah, it's taken from here. So yeah, I should set it. I really don't like to have these numbers here. Can we put them in a variable somewhere? Because it's so bad to have them there. Doesn't make any sense. So basically we will use, I mean, we can use this trap reactivate time now, but in theory we want each trap to actually define its own time, right? I don't think we want this to be used. This is just a kind of a default, but we get the one from the trap. So if in case nothing, if in case everything fails, we will still have this, right? But yeah, exactly. So I'm putting it like this, but we will have to change it. I have to start to think about my dinner. Probably. There was a time when I was doing streams of like 10 hours, but I think it's a long time I'm not doing a stream of 10 hours. I don't know exactly why, but I don't know if I don't know if I just less focusing on this or... We are 4 hours in, which is okay, 4 hours. Well. It's compiling. So what else we need to do after this? So we are working on this one. So to be sure that we can basically manage those traps like any other traps that we have in the game with the same kind of logic, right? And with the same damage triggering and I think with this change that I did now, this point is pretty much done. We will just have to decide. So yeah, so in which is this point, right? This point is scale the difficulty and the loot quality in the dungeon. And then there is this other one that is very important, define how to enter and exit the dungeon. At the moment we don't have a way apart from teleport, right? If the game master is like teleporting you there, then you can play the dungeon. If not, you cannot. Okay, succeeded. Succeeded, boys. So we just want to see the damage, right? We want to see the damage. Now, the damage will happen also if you disable the trap. Or not. No, it will not. It will not, because we said that there is a check specifically the trap is not disabled. So you can walk on top of the blade and get no damage. It's okay. I think it's fine. Ah, I'm falling down. No. Okay, created our new dungeon. Easy peasy. Creating dungeons like super easy, huh? Wow, corridor, 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 corridor. Wow. These monsters, unfortunately, we cannot have. We will have to remove them because you see that this guy is standing perfectly still. And that's exactly the reason why we cannot have monsters of that type, at least, because we cannot regenerate the nav mesh in this dungeon on the fly. And yep, that is what it is. So unless someone finds a solution, I posted a message in few places asking for help, but okay, so I want to see if we take damage. We don't. Why we don't take damage? What the fuck? Huh? Why? Bro. Yeah, I'm kind of distracted. I didn't set it. I didn't set it, boys. Why you don't look at what I'm doing? I didn't set it, so that's why. Are you in GM skin? No, because I didn't set it. No, but GM take damage anyway from traps, I think. Do you think we should not? No, I think it's okay. GMs anyway have infinite life, so they can take damage. I mean, it would be better if they don't, like, they don't trigger the traps, but it's about the same. It's about the same. I will have to move a file because I got an email that I have to move a file from one place to the other, so but to do it I need just a bit of time. Not much, but I will do it offline. It's the same. Are you excited for Mover 2.0? Actually, I subscribed to it, but I never had the time to use it because the Mega Grants, right, gave me a free license, but I don't have the physical time to do it. I have. I mean, Mover what? No, Move AI. Move AI. What I'm saying, maybe it's not the same thing. I'm saying Move AI, right? Which is the mocap, right? The motion capture that you can do with your mobile. I actually really wanted to use it, but I didn't have the physical time to do this. So I don't know what is Mover 2.0. What are you referring to? I was thinking to the movie AI, but no new items in the shop? I don't know. Why you ask me, Hula, instead of checking, right? Why you don't use your time to actually do the check instead of asking me? Huh? Marketplace. Unreal. Free for the month? No, still the previous ones. Still the previous ones. Which is okay. No, we're falling down again. Generate another dungeon. Generate another dungeon. There was only one that came out wrong, right? I don't know why it happened, but it actually happened. Fuck. I'm burning. I mean, I have a lot of HP and this thing is doing like 0 damage, but very little damage. It's doing damage actually, but little. Aha! Shit. Okay, still not triggering. But now I assigned it, so... Now I actually assigned it, so it makes no sense that it's not working, right? Okay, let's follow the code. Maybe there is some other exclusion. So we have the begin overlap. So we are here. Right, so we trigger the overlap. Yes, yes, yes. We activate the trap. Yes, yes, yes. We activate the trap. We check if the item... No, it is okay. It is okay. Because we are an interactable, right? Oh shit, we are not an interactable. Wait a second. The trap is... because the marker is an interactable. Yeah, true. The marker is an interactable, but the actual trap is not interactable. So... Yeah. No, we need to do... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can check if this is a dungeon trap. And go from there. That's fine. It's fine. So in this case, we get it from here. And it should actually be identical. Trigger manually placed in the level. Ah, okay. It's fine. Yeah, there was still this piece that was not correct. Because the trap... I was thinking we were an interactable, but no, actually the marker is an interactable, but the trap itself is not. It's never the first day of the month. It's the first Tuesday of every month, yeah. The first Tuesday of every month, so... Yeah, the last Tuesday was the 30, and so the next will be the 6. So this mover... No, I don't know this mover. The better replacement for character movement component that can work on any actor. Better replacement for character movement component. Better how? How better? How is better? I don't know. One day we will have to upgrade advanced locomotion. But one day. I mean, at the moment it's doing what we need. At the moment, advanced locomotion is working fine for me. It's a pretty old version now, but I think it's fine. It's perfectly fine. I would like to update it. I really would like to update it, actually. I really would like, because I don't want to stay behind, you know, too much, and then a certain day, like, it breaks, right? Maybe I do an Unreal Engine update and it breaks completely, so I prefer, you know, to move early. Also because, but the changes are a bit annoying, because we did changes in the animation blueprint, we did changes in the code, on the ALS code, we did change, so we have probably to re-rig, well, not to re-rig, but at least to re-import and retarget some of the animations for the new. So it's actually quite some work, and like if I do it now, there would be zero value for the players, right? There would be no value for anyone. So I don't know. No, you know what? This door, we're just gonna skip it. Aha. Yes, it does damage now. It does damage. If I stay here, does it do damage continuously? Yes. Nice. Now if I disable it, let me see if I disable it. If I disable it. Now it's triggering the damage when I try to disable it. Which in this case is a bit stupid, but it may be okay. Like, I'm trying to mess up with the mechanism, you're right? And if I'm not able to disable it, I'm taking the damage. I think I like that. It's like, it's the same with the door. I think it's fine. I think to me it's fine. We may add a property that says if actually you should get the damage on disabling, right? Which maybe certain traps do, other traps do not. Holy shit. Cannot remove it, boys. Randomization. Come on. Is this believable? Three years later. 3 years later. Bro, randomizer. No. Please. I'm gonna die. I'm 75 HP. Is it because now it's using the properties of the trap and now the trap has a strength which is too high? That's possible. But it's kind of strange though, huh? Because yes, now we have different properties, right? And I think I've set the strength of the trap to be 50, like any other trap. Yeah, exactly. So why should be different? Why? Trap strength, chance, 70% chance. What the fuck? It doesn't look like a 70% chance to me. Chance 0. So is the strength because the strength is 0. Why the strength is 0? Because on disable there is the same problem. Okay, yeah. Because on disable, also on disable, we have the difference between interactable, proxy, and so this is not working because of the same reason of before. Fuck. It's kind of annoying though that I have to do it all the time this way, no? It's kind of annoying. Can we find a better way? I can have one function that is just doing it for all. No? Because I'm basically copying this code over and over just for I don't know if it's a great idea. I think it's a bit of a shitty idea actually. I should probably put this in a function and because there may be more places, right, where we well, I think it's enable and disable, but yeah, technically there can be more places. I will never find them out. No, ALS is the same thing. ALS will switch to mover when it comes out. Yeah, but it will make no difference to me then. I mean, what is the advantage? I guess it depends on your skill. Low skill ID say yes, high skill ID could get annoying. Yeah, on the activation, yeah. On the activation, yeah. Maybe we can have it up. We can have it decided based on the dungeon difficulty, right? If the dungeon difficulty is higher, we can have that the trap is doing damage to you. If the dungeon difficulty is low, it may not do damage to you when you try to disable it. Well, maybe. I don't know. All these rules we have to find out. I mean, we have to decide what we want on those, but those rules will be easy to tweak, very easy to tweak. I can even put them all in one place, you know, we tweak them all together. Can even be a configuration, right? So that we configure it when the server starts, so it may change based on what we want. So at the moment we are still kind of building the basic system, right? To have, you know, stuff working. To have the traps working, to have the... so... But we will soon move to configuring it so that it makes sense. Ouch. Ow. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, a stair going down is the first thing. Interesting. No traps here. You have to look a bit high now because certain traps are on the roof. Well, you see them all, but... So if I go here, I take damage, I assume. Yes, I do. So now if I try to search for the trap... Okay, I found it. If I try to disable it now... Please. Trap strength cannot be 0, right? Still broken? Still broken or just having a bad chance? Fuck. Fuck, it's still broken. I think it's still broken. But how is possible? Dungeon trap. Ah! Is not a dungeon trap? Wait. The marker, the fucking marker. No, but sorry, wait a second. Yeah, we are getting the marker. We are not getting the. We are getting the marker and not the trap. But isn't the marker the one that is taking interactable trap? Yeah, exactly. Why the strength on the marker is 0? The strength on the marker. The strength on the marker is 0. So that is completely useless. Because actually the marker knows what is the strength of the trap is connected to. Okay. But how does he know? So here we are spawning the marker. Yeah, exactly. We are transferring the properties. Yeah, we are transferring the properties from the trap dungeon to the marker. Yeah, exactly. So how in the hell this is not, yeah, but that definitely is not working, huh? Because the marker has 0, so basically this line doesn't work. This line doesn't work. Maybe our trap properties are not set yet. Our trap properties are not set yet. No, they are set when we create the trap, so. Wait a second. I think I'm confusing two things probably. I'm probably confusing. Activate trap. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, or we don't set the marker to be connected to the real trap, but So this is the variable trap actor of this marker, right? So this is the variable that is actually connecting the two. So it's connecting the marker with the real trap. So when we spawn, exactly here, right? When we spawn the marker, we set this equal to the trap found, right? So the trap found is for sure is correct. So here we set the trap actor of this marker. And then when we disable the trap, we get, what do we get here? Target object is the object, yes, exactly, item. What, we are not transferring the... No, but we said that we do. I don't know, I'm confused. I'm confused because it should work actually. Ability manager. No, not ability manager. Yeah, ability manager. Ability manager, detect trap event trigger, right? So yes, this freaking line. I don't understand why. Okay, well, let's follow it. I don't know, I mean, it's weird. There is a mistake for sure. There is a mistake, so I just need to understand which one is it. But in theory here we are transferring the trap properties to the marker property, and then we are reading the marker property, right? Which include the strength of the trap, and we do a calculation based on the skill, and we disable the trap. So yeah, in theory it should work fine. Pom pom pa 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 pom. Pa 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 pom. Okay, let's try to see if this is properly set. Okay, if this is properly set. Also, this is not a pointer. This is actually a value, so you cannot even say, oh, by the way, this object gets destroyed or whatever, and so you lose this data, right? Because this data is copied over. There is a copy. There is a copy. So unless we destroy it later, I don't know. So it looks like these trap properties are not copied over. Which is kind of weird. It's kind of very, 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 very weird. Like super, super weird. Boom, create another dungeon. Easy. I cannot type. Cannot type. Okay, so now I have the breakpoint, right? I have the breakpoint. I don't know if it makes a difference with the two traps, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, now I generated the trap, right? And I have my trap properties. Trap strength 0. Fuck, but then I really said that it was 0 then. No. I really said it was 0 on creation. I'm stupid like I don't know like what. Yeah, that is the problem. That I thought, you know, I don't need the trap strength because I'm not going to use it on the object I'm using on the marker, but actually this is passed, right? This is passed to the marker. So if this is 0, it will never work, right? Shit. Mistakes were made. Okay, now it will work because we fixed everything else. Drum roll. I do a drum roll myself so I wake you up a bit because I see you are a bit quiet. Drum roll. Oh. Yeah, I did a few mistakes. I think it's time for me to go dinner. I did a few mistakes in the last hour or so. That's okay. I'm really happy that I decided to activate the traps only when the player goes in. Because imagine if I was keeping the traps always active at all time with replication of components going on. That would have been so costly. That would have been so costly. So freaking costly. No. Okay, now I promise. Now I promise it will work. No? I don't know. Maybe I cannot promise. I don't know. But we have high chances. We have fairly high chances that it's working now. Meow. Yeah, this thing that is like floating in the air, but it's okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, now we passed the proper thing, right? With 50. Okay. So now we should be able to disable it. Please. Please. Fuck. Please. Okay, did it. So the thing stopped. So now the question, what was the question? I even forgot the question. Ah, yes, the question is if I take damage, if I overlap now. And you see that I don't. Because the trap is actually disabled. Also, if I exit from the room and I enter again, it's not going to be, or if another player enters, is not resetting until, you know, the 60 seconds go through. And then at that point, it will be ready. What happens if I'm inside the room? Let me see what happens. Because we tested already the case where I'm outside, right? If I'm outside and I re-enter, it re-enables. But I would like to know what happens if I stay inside the room. Because at the moment I'm not overlapping, right? Well, I am overlapping the box, but since I'm not moving and I'm not entering, exiting, I think nothing will happen. But probably now, if this is activated, yeah, because now, yeah, exactly, because now the trap is enabled but not active. And so you take damage from it. Which is a bit stupid actually. But I think it's fine. And now if we enter again, it will restart, right? It will restart and we will take damage. Ow. Basically dead, boys. Mover allows you to use any collision shape, not just the capsule. More performance, more modular, and work on any actor. You know what I would like to have? I would like to have a capsule that is not a capsule. Ah, this is probably what you were saying, right? Because like on certain monsters, it's very hard to have a capsule that actually fits. Because mainly if you have an horizontal monster, right? So if you have a monster that is like this, if you have a monster that is like this, it's fine. If you have a monster that is like this, is fine. But if you have a monster like we have that is like this, right? The capsule doesn't fit because the capsule can be I don't know how it's called, but can be a cylinder, let's say. It's a cylinder of some kind, right? But it's a vertical cylinder. So if I put it here, I can basically have a kind of a sphere and it still works, right? And here I can have this and still works. But if I am here, it's impossible because these sides have to be matched with the vertical side. So or I create a sphere, a capsule that is as big as this, or I will never be able, or I create a sphere like this, like I'm doing now, or I will never be able to have a sphere, to have a capsule like this in the current system, right? Okay, so that's a big improvement, because at the moment we are a bit fucking up, you know, and like when you try to attack the consumer monster, it fucks up a bit because do we have a picture of this nice guy? Yeah, exactly. When you try to attack this, at the moment, I think that our capsule, unfortunately, is this guy is long. Our capsule, I think, is only this. Probably even less, because actually is it's kind of like this. So here at the front, you actually don't hit. And in the tail you never hit, so you really need to go close, nearly inside the body, you know, to actually hit. Well, I added like a 3 meters. So what I did a bit of a cheating. So I calculate the distance between the start and the end of the monster, and I add this distance to the range of the weapon. So that is how I tricked it, right? So that now it's like if there is a ranged weapon. Just because this monster is longer. And actually I solved it. But I think it would be a very good idea if you have a better thingy. Okay, so going back to our plan, I think that we did this, which was actually kind of painful, but we did it. Oops. There's change traps to BPS traps. So this one is now done. So what is left? What is left? Let me look at it. What is left? We have add some randomization and player skill while searching for a trap. Okay. Scale by difficulty and loot quality, everything. So here we basically have to scale everything. We have to scale the doors difficulty, the locked, the non-locked. But now we have all the tools, right? Because now we can lock, unlock, trap, not trap. Now, I would say that we need to add more trap types. I think it would be nice to add a few more trap types. I can put it here on the left, but add more trap types. And I would say that we should also probably add more rooms because at the moment it's very, very, very little. This one, I don't know if I will ever do. Probably I will never do it. So we can say add more room types. Right. And then there is one thing that I don't know, but I think would be nice to have a kind of a levers, you know, add levers to open doors with some timing. I mean, it's not very hard to do because we already have a basic system that does that. So we will just have to place the lever and then tell the lever which object is opening, right? And the lever is already able to do that. So it is, I think the problem is mostly the logic, right? So like if you have this dungeon, right, and there is no opening here. Yeah, so there is no opening here between 2 and 6. Obviously, you cannot put the lever in 6 to open a door in 3 and 4, right? Because you will never reach it. So the only problem is to be sure that the levers are always before the door. And they have a certain timing, which I think it would be interesting, because if you have a certain timing when pulling the lever, and then you have a number of traps, you know, if you have a number of traps in the path that you have to do, then the timing becomes important. And this may be when multiple people can help in the dungeon, right? So maybe one is pulling the lever, the others are going in, another is disabling the trap, and so on. So everything happens kind of at the same time. The NPC can just be an actor and not the bloated character. I see. Does the trap type save in the database? Just creating the editor. No, at the moment we don't have a save and load capability, but we will have in the future, right? So, which is this part of the plan. Ability to save and load the dungeon. The problem is, to do that, I have to do quite a bit of stuff. So I have to save the room, save the ending, save the door, save the loot, save the trap, save the monster. Re-randomize, respawning loot. I mean, it's kind of something, right? It's not hard, but it's quite some code and mostly quite some testing. But I would like to be able to save and load the dungeon. But the dungeon is not going to the database at the moment, right? So it's just in memory, but I'm thinking if I just should use a save object or if I need a database entry for this, right? Because I don't know, starting to create, you know, like 7 tables, 7 database tables only to save the dungeon. I mean, I think the database table is useful if you want to do query, you know, modify, do queries and such, right? If you only have to load and unload an object, the dungeon, I think we can do it with a save game. So we just save game server side and then we reload it. And that's it. Because a database, I mean, you need a database when you want to do query, to like say, oh, I search all the traps of this type and I modify them, you know, doing this, this, and this. So I think I will probably do it with a save game. I have to think about it, but my suggestion will be to do it with a save game file. Server side. Yeah. And this would be very cool because you could generate, right? Even on my machine, I could generate, then find a dungeon that I like, save it, and then load it in production, right? That would be very nice. That would be very nice. I mean, advanced feature could be the ability to actually move traps, change traps. Like the game master could like click on the trap and decide that this one does more damage, less damage, change the trap type, change. I mean, if you want to start like editing in game, we could do it. We could do all the possible editing, but I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Probably not. The only thing that annoys me a bit. Did you see what happened? That this thing is actually not swinging the proper way? So when it's disabled and re-enabled, is not starting from the yeah. That's a bug. Eh? Ouch! When the thing is restarting from the current position that he has. I will show you. But this is exactly what is happening. Come on. So now if I disable it when he's up, right? If I disable it when he's up, like now. Yeah, exactly. Now I disable it there. If we wait 60 seconds, this thing will swing only up. It will swing only up because we are not resetting the base point, huh? Strange though, because we have the starting location. I remember I have the starting location in maybe I changed it at a certain point. Yeah, probably. I think I had the starting location in the begin play, no? Initialize the starting location of the blade. Starting location, blade, get ready. Yeah, is this the error? This is the error. This is the error. Or no? No, begin play. No, it's correct. It's correct. It's actually correct. Because this is begin play, and this is done once. So I save my starting location. I'm using it or I'm not using it? Because maybe I'm not using it. Yeah, I am using it. Starting location plus current position, right? So why? Yeah, you see? Well, it's not exactly though. I don't know. It looks like we are losing some. I will have to check. Okay. I think since it only has to track for what is start. Yeah, but I saved the start position, which is a bit weird. Anyway, I will check. I will check. It's not a big bug. It's not a big bug. I think we will fix it, boys. We will fix it. Okay, so with that said, I think I'm gonna go. So thank you for watching. I will be here tomorrow afternoon, 4 p.m. European time. And being Sunday, I will be fairly on time, I think. And meanwhile, if you want to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, or if you also want to play our game, you can play it because actually it's free and you can click here on download now. And you can download it for Windows, for Linux, for Mac. We also have a Patreon site in case you want to become a Patreon. Yep, and whatever. I will see you soon tomorrow. Tomorrow. We made good progress, boys. We made good progress. Maybe not amazing progress, but you know, in 4 hours we had a few things working, which is nice. Bye bye. Bye bye.